Why did Chakan travel to Nepal? He wanted to climb Mount Everest. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Tuesday, and at long last, we are together again. Thank you for being here tonight. Very sorry about Thursday and Sunday. I've missed a lot of streams. I'm sorry about that. We've been quite busy. We've had a bit going on, but we're doing okay. We're doing okay, and I'm very happy to be back with you here tonight. We're gonna try out a new game. This is Chakan, the Forever Man on Sega Genesis. This will be a first playthrough, a blind playthrough. I know exceedingly little about this game. I bought it years ago, and I tried it out for a few minutes when I first got the cartridge, just to make sure it worked. And I remember my first impression being that it felt rather clunky. But I didn't really get far enough to learn any of the, mechanics or anything about the game. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes tonight. Hopefully, I've heard it's brutal, so hopefully it won't be too miserable of an experience. But welcome in. Sparrow the Dragoon is first in chat. We've got Chozo Brain, Pokemons, Bort Jams, Buddha Fingers. Welcome in all. Again, Sparrow, very sorry. Every day I check my email and I see that message from you where you sent me that song. And the thing is, it's just, I'm checking it on my tablet while I'm hanging out with Baby Man during the day. And I'm always if I'm working on my tablet or if I'm listening to something on it, I've always got one earbud in. And that's just the one earbud. And because I want to keep my ear out for Baby Man, and just listening to a new piece of music on one earbud is just not a way to do it justice. So I keep putting it off, and then I don't get around to it at a convenient time. Chozo, thank you very much for the resub. Very much appreciate the support, Chozo. Thank you for 15 months. I had to run through the calendar in my head, but I think that's almost a year. Thank you very much for that, Chozo. Why did the Chakan cross the road? I've got a date. I've been waiting on her, and now she's waiting on me, Pokemon says. Hey, I hope that goes very well, Pokemons. I hope you have a wonderful time. I don't know why we tolerate all your chicanery, Buddha says. Well done. A whole year. I introduced my pet Kiwi to the movie Homeward Bound: The Incredible Journey. Let her watch the ending and she cried for it, and then I had to comfort her, and she was still in tears. I haven't seen that one in a long time, but I feel like I recall it being I recall it having a few moments to pull at the heartstrings. So why don't we press some buttons? Start game options. Oh no. Easy? Easy is the default difficulty? Alright, well there's practice below easy. Alright, well we're gonna play on hard mode. Jump, attack, and weapon? Not really sure what the difference between attack and weapon are going to be. But, alright. Alright, so this is the only other thing that I knew about the game, and you can see it right here, is that I understood that it had some sort of theming around like the four like earth, water, fire, and air elements, and you can see that in the colors of these bottles right here. So I'm guessing there's probably 5 stages to the game, or 5 worlds. You know, one for each element, and then a final one that will open. The weapon button does nothing, so that must be like sub-weapon. Oh! Alright, well this might be fun. We can attack, in every direction. We can attack in every direction. Oh, do we have a double jump? Alright, I'm gonna love this game. I'm getting some Shadow Man vibes from this guy, Pokemon says. I haven't played that game much. I rented it when I was a kid, but I couldn't get anywhere in it. I got stuck real early. Had a bad experience with my rental. Oh, but we can hold the sword button and then just move the D-pad to, like, stand in place and sword fight. So this might be kind of cool. I think I'm going to like this game. I like the controls anyway. I wonder if this double jump is also an attack. Oh, we're in space. There's planets out there. Oh. Cooler hat, though. However, bald people are cool. Rubs my shiny head. I used the Simpsons movie Pizza Hut voucher to buy 2 large, unlimited pizzas for $9.90. Even though it expired 18 years ago, they still let you use it. Oh no. Can I... What is this? What? This is the pause screen, and it does nothing. Can I not? I can't... Oh! It's the jump button to go into doors. I'm coming for you now, Spider Queen. it's easy to get lost in. I've been playing Star Fox Adventures. Yeah, I know of that game. I've never played that one either. I want to play that one. We'll do that one on the stream sometime. I think that'll be fun. Leap of faith immediately. Whoa. Ah! Okay, watch out. The enemies are gonna respawn a lot. Oh no, I think I'm on a time limit. There's an hourglass. I mean, how much health does this guy have? The double jump is not a... It's not a... Rip the Deathless Run. The double jump is not a... The double jump is not a Super Ghouls and Ghosts double jump. You have to decide right from the start if you want to double or single. Because you can't push the jump button again halfway through your jump. You have to push it right away or you don't... Well... You have to push it before you start to descend. Like, I can push it early, and I can push it all the way up to the midpoint of my jump. But I can't push it late. Oh no. Bogus. I was fighting that spider. So, I am very much concerned that there will be no checkpoints in these levels. And I am bleeding health. It's gonna take me a while. It's gonna take me a while, I think, to get used to, I don't think it'll be that big of a problem if I can get used to the controls. I really want the double jump to work with Super Ghouls rules. I'm suffering a lot here because I can't deploy the second jump late. Rip. It's a nice, cozy little action game. I like it. Made by Rare. World record pace. Genus isn't what SG and G is, Pokemon says. I actually like that a lot. I was hoping to play Scooby-Doo Mystery on the Genesis later this month. I mean, I'm still hoping to. We've done Scooby-Doo Mystery on the Super NES, but the Genesis game is, from what I understand, a completely different game. So, and I haven't played that one yet. And I've played so many Scooby-Doo games. So I'm planning to play that one soon. And I was thinking I would title my stream that night, Scooby-Doo's What Nintendo Don't. Oh, I can do this now. Wait a minute. But nothing happens. Oh, there's a green bottle in there too. I wonder if I'm supposed to collect all the green bottles. I think that's what I think that might be my goal. I was thinking I would just have to get to the end of the area, but now I think I have to pick up the green bottles along the way. Oh. Okay. I disagree. I'm not happy about that. Hey, Stream Kyle, welcome in. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. Very much appreciated. They look like white chocolate Hershey bars. I'm not sure which detail we're talking about. Oh, on the pause screen. Yeah. Spiders are my least favorite enemy. They do sometimes. The like big spiders in games do sometimes kind of make my skin crawl. Oh no. Oh, the bottles are currency. Oh, I have lightning powers. Let's go. My hourglass is not looking very healthy. I hope that this doesn't go away as soon as I take damage. It didn't. Alright, that's great. Hey, you know what? This might be a cool game. I might be indefensibly bad at it. Oh, I really wish the jump worked different. Unlimited power. Why? Why can't I land on that platform? Is it because I complimented the game? Such behavior must not be allowed to stand? What? Oh, I found a new move. Yeah, how do I do that? Look at that, I got a roll. It doesn't really do me any good because I still get hurt. but it's something new. Bogus. I attacked that spider. I should not have been hurt. Spiders have too much health in this game. I thought that this was... I didn't realize where that was going when I started reading that. When I started reading about that video, I thought we were talking about something real. Hey, Subject Omega, welcome in. Spiders, man? It's Peter Parker completely covered in spiders as a zombie. Yeah, that's pretty disturbing. Made myself some scrambled eggs and bacon wraps. So good, right on. Does sound good. I've been having grilled chicken quarters this week. I grilled up a whole bunch of chicken quarters, and now I'm having those with some vegetables every night. It's been broccoli lately. I've been having lots of broccoli. Broccoli has got to be my favorite green vegetable. I like peas a lot too. And even Brussels sprouts. But broccoli's my favorite. I have a feeling we're going to beat level 1 tonight. That might be optimistic. This game gets a lot of style points. I like a lot of stuff about this game right from the start. I enjoy my character's moveset. I like the kind of creepy vibe it has, but it is a little clunky. Which I really wish I'd been wrong about. said going in, like, the one thing that I kind of knew / remembered was that it controlled rather clunky. I'm very sad at how right I seem to be. Hey, Kusarigama, welcome in. Yeah, we're trying it out. I finally got around to checking out some Chakan. First impressions are a little mixed. I'm not immediately optimistic about making it through this game smoothly. But I really like the character they've given me to play. I like his moveset a lot. Let's go ahead and use this. How do I do it? Oh, that spider went right through that electricity. Hey, only 3 pieces of damage. I'm on the run of my life. I think you played rougher, to be honest. Whoa, hang on. How did I do that? Let's go. This is an obnoxious hallway. Oh. Huh. Well, let's go ahead, because I might not get another chance to check this out. Is that invincibility? That looks like invincibility. Too bad that wasn't the final boss. But, oh, I've got an axe. I love this game. Check this out. Is that the whole point? Am I done with this room now? Was that my goal was just to get the axe? I think I'm wrong. Yeah, of course, no answers. Thank you, Imposter alert. You're supposed to say, I hate this game. Oh, don't worry, Greg. Don't you worry about that. All in good time. Oh, I can't double jump with the axe. The axe is heavier than the sword, so I can't double jump with the axe. Alright, well. That's interesting. So the thing is, I think I'm gonna have to... This game doesn't have like a password or save system, so... Like, my thought was like, it can't be that long of a game because there's no way to save, but... I don't know, we'll just have to see. Alright, it does look like I can go back in this door, so I'd better take a peek. Yeah, okay. So it... I didn't even know that was an enemy. And a brutal one. Okay. We're okay. Just watch out for the blue smoke. It's instant death. Spoiler alert, I've never even heard of this game before. I mean, it's not one that I hear get talked about too much. I don't know. I can't really speak towards its known or unknown status, but I don't think it gets played through a whole lot. Ooh, the double jump is frequently letting me down. I don't like that. Double jumping is like my favorite video game move. I only want to have good things to say when it comes to a double jump. Makes two of us, Greg says. Oh. Clunky is very Genesis, while Slippery is very Super NES, Chozo says. Good to know green foods are okay, Pokemon says. That was in reference to my broccoli comment. I lost my train of thought. I think that I think I might agree with that. Clunky versus Slippery assessment. My my hourglass is fading. I don't know what that means for us. It can't be good. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? Because I'm never going to remember what these symbols mean. I'm going to write my own chart. Of what these power-ups are. Of what is where. So I think that middle left is laser swords, lightning swords. Maybe I'll just use a symbol. Lightning bolt. That is the worst lightning bolt that anyone has ever drawn. Sword. Over here is invincibility. Alright, I'll just write INV, invincible. Oh, welcome in, Raiders! Natto, thank you for the raid. Did you get the run? Did you get the run? I haven't seen you in forever, man. Well done, Natto. Chargers girl, welcome in. Good to see you. Natto is working on Deathless Contra. Natto is working on Contra on NES, trying to get a Deathless run. And here's the thing. And this may be very familiar to you if you've hung around this stream. He actually got the run. He actually got the run last week before last, very recently. But he wanted one. He wanted to do it. There were some technical issues with the capture he wasn't satisfied with, and so now he's got to do it again. And I can relate. I can relate to repeatedly putting yourself through a brutal challenge because of some obnoxiously tiny detail that only you care about. Oh, good to have you here. He's also working on Super Mario Galaxy. I can't watch that one. I can't watch those streams because I haven't played that yet myself. Natto is a wonderful guy. He's got a fantastic stream. He's very friendly and chill. Does all sorts of retro stuff and is very talented. Had particularly some games like Super Metroid and Ninja Gaiden. But pretty much anything he plays for long enough. Capricornery, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Gonna start some Super Metroid D-Rust soon too, Natto says. Right on. Sorry, we're just catching up on a little bit of on some of the chat I missed here. Kasarigama says this is talked about way more as a comic, but the game is nefarious. It was made because of the comic. When the next Star Wars movie comes out, would you consider doing Super Star Wars on the SNES? I would consider doing that eventually regardless, Chozo. I have a little bit of experience with that game. My cousin had that game, and I played it with him fairly frequently. But we never got all that far. I don't know how many stages there are, but I know just based on, like, the story of Star Wars that we never made it all that far. I don't know if we ever beat, like, level 3. But I would very much be interested in playing through that one. Just had the one close call for Contra, Nato says. Well, we know you can get it. It's just a matter of time. The only Mega Drive game I've got is The Incredible Hulk, but I love the Sega Genesis, Charges Girl says. I'm a latecomer to the Genesis, so I only know a very small portion of its library. And probably more of the janky games than anything else, just due to the nature of the kind of stuff I play. Y'all like scrambled eggs and bacon wraps? I love eggs and bacon. The wrap, it depends. It depends what you're wrapping it in. If we're talking like freshly made flour tortillas, sign me up. But I don't really like those like rubbery ones that you get pre-packaged at the store. Not sure about having my scrambled eggs wrapped in bacon. Again with this natto guy? Never heard of him, Greg says. Chozo says the motion controls aren't too bad in Mario Galaxy. I tend to be like that too, Chargers girl. I'm one of those people that I can be pretty picky about having my foods mixed together. I don't think I'm wildly strict about it, but definitely more so than most people. But I'm a weird picky eater in general, so. I've heard of Comic Zone. I haven't ever played it though. And The Lion King, I've only played the Super NES version so far. I was introduced to Bubsy on the Genesis when I was a kid. That one I've only played on the Super NES as well. Being introduced to Bubsy in any form is always a bad time, though. Greg says rewatching the Harry Potter films, got up to the 5th movie, Goblet of Fire. Jelly and I usually watch those around Christmas time. Dead Zergling, welcome in. Carrier has arrived. Oh yeah. So when I would make breakfast tacos, Omega, where we'd fry up the bacon and then we would fry up some potatoes in the bacon fat and then scramble some eggs and put all of those and some salsa in some tortillas. Jelly and I, we used to make that really regularly, but it's a little bit, it takes a while because the potatoes take a while to cook through and the tortillas take a while to make. So it's a pretty high effort dish. It's really delicious though. It's a StarCraft reference. Oh, right over my head. Well, glad to have you here, Zergling. So this is, for those who didn't catch it, this is Chakan, the Forever Man on the Genesis. I'm playing through it for the first time. I want to do it completely blind, so if you know anything about the game, please make sure you don't tell me. Keep all the information a secret. If you hear me say something wrong, don't correct me. Just let me be ignorant and dumb and make tons of mistakes. And we will hopefully have lots of amusing times as I struggle with this, because this is a pretty... I've not played this for very long, but already it's pretty tricky. I don't think I'm doing especially well. And I'm trying to figure out, like, on the pause screen here, we can buy power-ups. Sometimes there's different colored potions in the game, and when we have certain potions in our inventory, we can buy particular power-ups that are like combinations of the different potions. And I don't know what all of these are yet. I'm working those out currently. So I'm making a little chart so that on my post-it note here, once I figure out what something does. So I'll be able to come back to it later. So I'm just going to buy one of these and experiment. Yeah, thank you, Greg. Yeah, and yeah, I know a lot of people know what's up about how we play games, but it's always better to just put out constant reminders, because you never know who's coming in for the first time. I heard Shaq loves this game. Well, is it Chakan? Because I always I thought it was Chakan. I find this to be very entertaining, Kasarigama says. Frownie knows I used to run this game. I expect him to ask eventually. I'm gonna try not to. But it's good to know. It's good to know I have an in case of emergency break glass option. Hey, EpiPen, welcome in. It looks really similar to Jump King in some places. You'll watch me take a lot of long falls. I've been watching a guy's sportscast over various StarCraft 2 games lately. My old tendencies to make StarCraft references are back in full swing, Zergling says. Should be fairly obvious from a guy who uses Zergling in his name. It probably is, to those that know what a Zergling is. Oh no! Oh, okay, we're fine. Alright, so this is Fire Sword. Now what I've got to figure out is if I can apply my power-ups to different weapons. Let me just go take a peek down here. I'm not really sure. This 100%ed Arkham City and started Arkham Knight? You are very much inspiration to retry challenges 4,000 times. Oh no, I've been a bad influence. Well done to you, EpiPen. This is such a Genesis game, Sparrow says. Alright, so change my weapon, pause. Purchase. Okay, the power-ups only apply to my swords. Or I've done something wrong. If I fall on that left-hand side, I'm trapped forever. Oh, I can find out what something else does. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Huh. Alright, so, well, I think that power-up is just to exit the level. Which is not the most thrilling, Oh. But I come back in at the same place. Huh. Interesting. Went apple picking this weekend? Probably for 2 pounds of apples. Only like $50? What a deal. We had an apple tree in our backyard at one of the houses that we lived in when I was a kid. But you couldn't eat any of the apples that grew on it. They were all terrible. It sits nicely alongside Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Portals leading to various dimensions may only be kept open for a limited time. You must travel swiftly through the tasks ahead to keep one eye on the falling sands. Now you must rest. Alright, so my hourglass finally ran out, I think. Oh. I've been reset. Okay, yeah, so that hourglass is very important. Careful, Subject Omega. Don't put speculation in the chat, please. I know you don't know, but comments like that aren't necessarily harmless, because I don't want people to speculate and be right before me. Because then I'll get ideas that I shouldn't know. Yeah, no worries. I haven't played Moonwalker. I believe it has a reputation for being not particularly great, though, so I probably should. Cows, welcome in. Good to have you here. I did like 99% all of the challenges on my own. I had to look up like 5 things finally. I know you would have wandered for infinity to discover every last bit. Well, I mean, I definitely have a breaking point. You know, I ask for help 4 or 5 times a year. Moonwalker gets VODs muted. It's actually not bad. Played it for the first time a few years ago and enjoyed it. I don't like games that get my VODs muted. This a movie franchise? It's I'm told it's based on a comic book. Oh, fantastic. This actually seems like it shouldn't be so bad, right? It's just a standard bit of platforming. Oh, but wait. No! I know there are invisible walls. It's not really so much the levels that are painful. It's more my clunky controls that are painful. If I could make just a couple subtle adjustments to the way my character moves, I would, the levels don't seem too unreasonably put together. Mostly the double jump. I just want to adjust the double jump a little bit to make it more like Super Ghouls and Ghosts. If I could deploy the second jump at any point in our first jump's arc, then I would move through the game a lot more easily. But as it is, like, if you want to double jump, you can't do it late. You can only do it early. And that's rough, right? That's rough for me, because my favorite game has trained me with much more freedom. I understand why it's like that. Like, there's a logic. There is a logic to a double jump working that way, so, like, I can't be angry about it, but I would rather it were different. Alright, hang on. I just had a whole world of things open to me. Oh, I didn't write this one down. They originally wanted to remove the iframes to make it harder? Oh no. Alright, let's see. I got two new options here. It's just another lightning sword. All right, can we hold off on giving me information about the game, please? Like, I don't need to know Chakan's backstory, and I didn't really need to know the game has multiple endings. I would have rather these details be hidden from me. Everyone seems to forget how this works. I only want to know information I personally pull off of my own television in my room with me. Everything else, let's just leave out of the chat, guys. I'm strongly inclined to back up all of my important files and move over to Linux, Zergling says. Because of the Windows 11. I made the switch to Linux. I made the switch to Linux like 5 or 6 years ago, and it's only caused me a handful of serious headaches. It's all right. I don't mind. I don't mind a little bit of a. I don't mind the rare like curse in the chat here and there. Just yeah. But let's make it an every now and then thing. Yeah. I don't, you know, I don't... Hang on. Okay. Hey, Arconoid Addict, welcome in. Have you made progress in Dragon's Lair? I'm not really sure what the last, point you might have seen me reach was. I defeated the Grim Reaper, but I haven't gotten any further than that. I haven't really been playing it, though. I've been focusing on a lot of other games. Frownie is more triggered by the word ketchup. Oh my goodness. That's what you saw last time? Yeah, that's as far as I've been. I might not have played it since last time you were here. I've only been playing it every now and then. I've had 2 nights though. I've had 2 nights where I've made it past the Grim Reaper. But I can't get... I haven't been very far into the next room after that yet. All these baby dragons keep hatching and flying at me, and they usually kill me right away. I'm definitely not giving up on it. I'm gonna keep going back to it, but it's just hard to keep playing it regularly. A lot of the Jink you play seems like the kind of thoughtless Christmas present you get as a kid, because it's a video game and it's really more of a punishment. I don't think this game is. I don't think this game is an awful experience yet, but there's still plenty of time to get more angry with it. All right, let me see what this other ability does. Okay, I think that's a screen wipe. Unfortunately, I burned it, so I can't really test it. Oh, you know what I should do? I should waste this invincibility. You know what? It kind of reminds me of Warlock. This game looks pretty cool, if nothing else. I don't know how it plays or anything, but it looks nice. You've got a really good moveset. With just really one minor tweak. Well, it would probably be a very major tweak that I would make to the jump. And yeah, it looks pretty alright. It's a little bit on the esoteric side. Do you announce in the Discord what games will be in your stream? I try to announce them ahead of time, Arkanoid Addict. I don't always do a perfect job, because I don't always get to stream as consistently as I plan to, but I try to announce them a little bit ahead of time. Off to bed, Nato says. Good luck, Frownie. Hope you have a good one. Thank you again for the raid, Nato. Always great to see you. Good luck with Contra. Hopefully I'll be there next time you play and get the run. But I hope that you sleep well, my friend. Be well until I see you again. The Ducks beat the Penguins 4-3, Chargers girl says. I don't even know what sport we're talking about. See you some other time. Good night, Chargers girl. Thank you for being here. Yeah. The Discord server. I think it's called Frowntown, Arkanoid Addict. If you need an invite, just let us know. One of my mods might be able to send you an invite link. And if not, then you can whisper me and I can send you one after the stream. All right. Oh, Sparrow, you asked ages ago how things were. I saw your question, but then I couldn't get to it. But things are fine. We just took Baby Man in for his 1 year checkup, and the doctor thinks that he's looking pretty good. He's growing at an appropriate rate, and she gave us some things to work on. I guess like before his 15-month checkup, he'll hopefully be able to walk around a little bit and maybe have a word or two in his vocabulary, because currently he has no words. He talks a lot, but I guess much like me, everything he says is complete nonsense. One of our big goals is to try and teach him how to drink from a cup instead of a bottle, but that's not proving to be very easy. I can't seem to communicate, like, I don't know how to communicate the idea that, like, he has the option to hold the bottle for himself and drink from it. If I give him a bottle, he won't drink from it. He'll just shake it and play with it. So I don't know. I don't know how to give him the idea that he can hold the bottle for himself to drink from it. Ideally being that if he figured out the bottle, he would then be able to move on to a cup. My partner had a bit of a health scare with his heart in the ER this weekend. Gave him his birthday present early, a Switch 2 with Mario Kart, and a nice Pro controller. Pick up Pokemon when it's released tomorrow. There's a new Pokemon game? I think he's feeling a bit better. I hope he gets well soon. Heart problems are, I mean, all medical problems are pretty scary, but heart problems seem especially scary. Let's go. No, I felt like I was making progress. And Baby Man's trying to dodge spoilers. If his first words aren't "oh no," I'll be very surprised. Give him a janky video game until he learns. Pokemon Legends EA. Okay, so I think I have heard of that one. I just haven't followed it. He's on 3 different medications now. Had issues at birth with his heart that are coming back to bite, unfortunately. Sorry about that, Sparrow. I just had to go in to see the doctor. I'm trying to get a new primary care doctor. And I've got, I guess, my annual physical next week, but I had to go in this week to get some blood drawn for labs. And that, fortunately, my results from that look good, and I feel like, well, not to boast of my good fortune, I feel in the context of what you shared a little bad, but I got fortunately I got a good report on my blood pressure, which the last several times I've gone in to see a doctor for any reason, they've repeatedly told me that my blood pressure is a little high. And for the first time in a long time, when they took it yesterday. I don't remember what numbers they said, but they said my blood pressure numbers are really good. So my new eating habits and all my time put in on my stationary bike are paying off a little bit. It would appear. And Chakan will fix your blood pressure, 100%. I should have got him Animal Crossing. No spoilers for Frownie Jr. Don't teach him object permanence. Just keep him playing peekaboo well into his 30s. Good to hear, Frownie. Wish I could say the same about cholesterol and blood pressure for me. It's because oh, that's why my blood pressure's better, is because I've been missing streams. Well, even if that were correct, I would choose to believe it isn't. Hey, EpiPen, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 16 months, EpiPen. Very much appreciated. 16 months. It's almost a year. My, how time flies. I'm sure you weren't just playing Brubsy when you had your blood pressure taken previously. What is the game? What is the game that raises my blood pressure the most? Bubsy is pretty bad for it. I don't know. So many games just make me feel like despair eventually. That like I don't think that's a high. I don't think that that's a high blood pressure emotion. Overwhelming despair. This is gonna take forever, man. Isn't it? Isn't it ever? Buddha fingers. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for 29 months. That's almost a year. Not figuring out object permanence for that long sounds like a cold, cruel world to live in. There's so many people in chat, almost approaching a year of support. I'm very lucky. I'm very lucky to have so many people around for so long. Despair and depression can lead to high blood pressure because of increased stress and tension. That makes sense. I guess my thought wasn't really about actual blood pressure. I was just trying to think of which games make me angry, as opposed to which games just make me feel like crushing despair, right? Like which games actually get me worked up. Because like Echo the Dolphin and Dr. Evil Knievel, right? I just felt just crushed under the weight of them. I didn't feel like feel like my eyes were gonna pop out of my head playing those. I'm about 5 to 10 hours from badging Dark Souls 2. I feel like nothing can stop me from doing anything in gaming now. Well done, Chozo. That crushing feeling as your arteries closing up. Oh no. There's actually a name for I have no idea how to pronounce that, but there's a name for an intense, irrational fear of ketchup. Yeah, I mean, I don't like, I'm not a fan of claiming, to have conditions that you haven't been formally diagnosed with. But if I had to speculate, I would feel like I probably have something that would come close to meeting the qualifications for for a clinical phobia of ketchup. Ketchup does fill me with a sense of with a powerful sense of dread and anxiety. And the knowledge, I'm fully aware that it's an irrational response, right? But that doesn't solve the problem. I have thought about it. I have thought about, like, the thing is, like, I do from time to time think about, like, do I expose myself to ketchup, right, to overcome this fear? Because I don't like the idea of arguing in favor of my limitations, right? Like, I really should make efforts to eliminate this weakness. But I also know that there would be a great deal of, like, stress in the process, and I don't encounter ketchup in my day-to-day life with anything resembling a high frequency. As it is. So, like, if I do make steps to overcome it, I'm only doing it just to say that I did. Which is maybe reason enough. I beat a lot of video games for that reason. Avoiding ketchup is a good thing blood pressure-wise, Zergling says. Well, see, that's the thing, is like imagine that as a complete reversal, and I'm no longer afraid of ketchup, and I can eat it, like, by the gallon. Like, what have I gained? Because it's not something that's, like, it's not something I should be eating anyway. It's just, it's just unnecessary sugars I'd be adding into my diet. I've been facing my fear and listening to some music that makes me feel uneasy lately. My best effort at a new perspective. Been able to pinpoint why said music makes me feel that way. It's helped me coping with it, Sparrow says. See, now that's admirable. Can you rank ketchup, mustard, and mayo by which gives you the most fear, Buddha says? I mean, I feel like they all really, like, trigger a powerful disgust response in me. I don't know, just the thought, like, the thought of eating any of the three is unbearable. And, like, yeah, I don't know. Ketchup is like my go-to. Like, it's the one that I always point to as, like, the like, king of all terrors, but I mean, really, I'm not happy about any of those three. Only like Heinz ketchup, Chozo says. Yeah. You'd gain the ability to order a burger at McDonald's without having to give special instructions. Well, that's fine. I'm better off making my own burgers anyway. I have some foods that aren't good for me that I never developed a taste for, and the pressure to try them and find a version that I like doesn't make any sense. I had to do that already with food that is good for me. Yeah. The C64 sound chip used to legitimately scare me as a kid. I used to think the computer or the TV screen was going to blow up from the sounds it was making. Mustard is low or no sugar, at least. I dumped so much pepper in my ketchup, it's not really ketchup anymore. There's a world of spicy mustard that awaits you. I don't like, I don't like music playing backward. The sound of music playing backward gives me anxiety. I don't know if it's all. I will say I don't know that it's all music playing backward or just certain music playing backward. I haven't listened to enough or experimented, I guess, to be sure, but definitely. There's an example or two I can think of like, well, there's one album I know that has an entire track that plays backward, and listening to it it was intensely stressful. And there've been other like situations where like, yeah, hearing music played backward for an extended period of time causes me anxiety. Were you taken by urban legends about music having otherworldly messages playing backward? I'm familiar with that concept. I don't think that I don't know that is the cause. I don't think that I buy that, like, most of that, you know, like most of the like real famous examples, I guess, of that, I think are largely just coincidence. Zergling says, "Will always prefer music with no lyrics or lyrics in a language I don't understand at all. Makes it so much better." If I listen to music in a language that I don't understand, I end up just tend to imagine that I hear nonsense English phrases in the in the lyrics. I didn't really make any progress to that fire room. How do you get caught up with listening to music backward enough to have a strong opinion about it? Well, like, there's an album, I think it's Hawaii Part 2 is the name of the album by Joe Hawley. And it's got a track on it that plays one song, like one of the songs plays entirely backward for one track on the album. So like that's the one I was thinking of. Like I remember the first time I listened to that album, just getting to that track and finding it unbearable. And like, you know, feeling a lot of anxiety as I listened through that. And I don't know, there's just been other times where for some reason or another I'll hear something played backward. Like looking into the like different like sort of urban legend hidden messages that Buddha Fingers was referencing, or like something played in a movie or something. It's not like I'm encountering the situation all the time. I like what the soundtrack is doing here on the stage. This, like, very sparse bass forward song. It's kind of fun. They did that in Little Nicky. Played the record backward. There's a few songs I know where the reverse effect works nicely, but they are house/techno focus. Several of the instruments in the song Sorry Mrs. Jackson by Outkast are played backward. I don't know that one well enough to ever notice. To ever have noticed. I love doing that because then I end up with my own lyric, Sparrow says. It's entirely likely you're just picking up on English words or phrases in the foreign language song. I mean, maybe. It's interesting hearing about the backwards being unsettling. I can totally understand how that would feel, but I guess in the context of electronic music, it's a well-used effect. I remember being highly sensitive to pitch as a kid. If you played a cassette on a certain hi-fi, usually a cheap one, It might have played a bit faster or slower, and I'd be very attuned to that. Guess I ruined that with the whole DJing on vinyl thing where you have to do that. I'm absolutely shocked whenever somebody isn't an Outcast fan. At least Mrs. Jackson and Hey Ya, so iconic and fun and great meaningful lyrics. Well, I know, like I've heard the songs, like I know them well enough to know what they sound like, but yeah, I couldn't tell you any of the lyrics to like the verses or anything. I'm very much bothered when music is in super slow-mo, Cow says. I'm absolutely shocked that Frownie isn't an Outcast fan, Buddha says. The water sections of this give me thoughts about Castlevania. Yeah, it seems very similar to Castlevania Bloodlines. Hang on, I've got a lot of options here. This was a lightning sword. You know what? I didn't write down what this is. I think this was a fire sword too. I don't know. Alright, let me see what this does. It's a fire sword. Alright, you know what? I need to write down. This is blue. This is green. So this is red fire. And this was blue fire, I think. Alright, and so what is this? Awesome. I didn't actually figure out what that does. Rip. Slowed and reverb is something I hate. Makes me feel anxious, Subject Omega says. Oh, music slowed down, so... The soundtrack to Inception must be unbearable to you, right, Cows? I'm pretty sure that movie does the, like, Super Mario World thing, where the whole soundtrack's just one song played at different speeds. I'm not familiar enough with it for it to bother me. Fair enough. I fell asleep in the theater watching it and never saw it again. Jelly did the same thing. Jelly has the same story. Oh. Hang on. I just solved the game. Alright. I did this earlier, but I thought I could only do it with, I thought I could only do it with a power-up. Alright, if I learn to use this ability, then I will be unstoppable. Baby Man has this toy that it's shaped like a video game controller. And like it's got buttons and a joystick, and it doesn't do anything except it makes different like noises. Like it makes different sounds and plays music when you press the buttons or when you press them in certain combinations. And it's got this one song that plays, and it sings. I don't know exactly what the first lyric is. It says something like, 1, 2, 3, 4, up goes your score. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you're great. And why does it not rhyme? It rhymes 4 with score, and then it rhymes 10 with great. Those don't rhyme. Why is it not 5, 6, 7, 8, you're great? It counts all the way to 10 and then says you're great. Or better yet, why not 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you win? It fits in the same melody. It's the same syllable count. It drives me bananas. It drives me bananas that they made it like that. Okay, so what I need to figure out I'm not sure what that does. Oh. Oh, no? I'm still wrong. My nephew has the same one. My nephews have the same one. I too have lamented this terrible song many a time, Cow says. Four score, 8 great, 10. Let's play again. Yeah, I mean, just... It's just wild to me that they could have easily made the song rhyme properly. And no one cared. I love this. Hyper analysis of the design decisions of a child's toy. Well, I mean, you know, if you hear the song a few hundred times, eventually you can't help but think at least somewhat more deeply about it. One, two, three, wash your hands after you eat. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, Kasarigama says. Yeah, you know what? As soon as I proclaimed that I found the move that solves the game, I've done nothing but die more quickly. My niece had a toy that was a long line of zoo animals that you drag along. It sung a song with a promise about learning about zoo animals as though it were to go on and give you some facts or something. But the song ends and that's it. It simply starts again. There is a... I'll circle back to that. I'm looking at like a plastic giraffe with wheels as feet and wanting to say, well, do tell, go on. You know what really confuses me? Haikus. I was kind of expecting that to be written in the syllable count of a haiku. Are you up to your eyeballs in Elmo or Baby Shark? No, we don't have either of those. We don't have either of those. Jelly and I are not Elmo fans. There's no Elmo in our house. One of my favorite toys growing up was a cow driving a cow-themed car. Had 5 udders that were placed like a rocket engine on the back. It played a song that was just moves that I still remember. Baffling thing, Cow says. If you find a version of that toy for sale on eBay, Cows, you'll have to whisper me a link. Baby Man loves toys with wheels, so... Cookie Monster or bust, Kasarigama says. You've made an explicit stand against Elmo. Yeah, I don't think Elmo's a good path to go down. I don't want to have to listen to Elmo all day long. Okay, this is also invincibility, invisibility, invincibility. Doesn't last all that long. Let me write a note about that. Oh, so yeah, so Sparrow, there's we listened to this Animal Alphabet, Jeffrey the Giraffe's Animal Alphabet. We listen to that almost every day, and it goes through the letters of the alphabet, assigns an animal to each one, and sings a little song about it. And there's one of them, Q. Q is for quail, and it sings, what is a quail? What does it do? First things first, a quail begins with Q. First things first, a quail starts with Q. And that's pretty much it. There's never a second. There's never a 2. There's never a 3. It does tell you other quail facts, but they're not numbered like that. So it never really goes much beyond telling you that what is a quail? It begins with Q. And and the really odd thing about that, the really odd thing about the Animal Alphabet is if you pay attention to the lyrics, there's so many songs where the lyrics are just all about just roasting the animal. Like for B is for bear, it the song is "The bear ought to go on a diet." I'd like to tell him to try it. And for the E is for elephant, it says, E is for elephant. You're big and fat and very funny too. It says like they say you remember, but I know you can't. And like I don't know why that line's in there. For the camel, like the camel, like it says the camel's got nostrils 2 miles wide and the biggest mouth with teeth inside. Like it's not like they're not at best they're unflattering. And then for the alligator, it says A is for alligator, even though your face is mean. Like they're at best they're unflattering, and a lot of times like they're just outright mean. For the seal, one of the lyrics that describes the seal, it says the seal is lazier than you. So, like, it not only calls out the seal, but also the audience. I don't know why we listen to this so frequently. It's to help kids know how superior they are to animals. And you have a problem with Elmo. Well, I know why we listen to it. It's because I grew up watching it. Oh, the Vulture. No, the Vulture song. That's it. How did I not even mention the Vulture song? Every line of the Vulture song is an insult. It says, like, vultures don't have velvet beaks. Vultures do not bathe for weeks. It says vultures have grease in their veins. Vultures would trade sun for rain. It says, vultures use old dirt for spice. Vultures are not very nice. The vulture song is diabolical. Yeah, vultures wouldn't mind, I'm sure. They would just carry on. Well done. Oh, I get to try another thing. Did that make me invincible too? Not really sure what that did for me. Yeah, that song isn't very nice. Oh, this is like... Okay, so hang on. This is actually shaped like a shoe with a wing on it. And... well, I don't know. I don't understand what this does. And I don't really understand what this one does either. I'm gonna use it again. I think it makes me jump higher. Yeah. I've got a much higher, floatier jump. I don't know why it seemed like I was invincible at first. Okay, fighting that thing was a mistake. Oh no, I was supposed to fight that thing? Alright, hang on. Which of these did I think was a screen clear? Let's go. I got a new weapon with no time at all left to enjoy it. At least not if I go. I can't go back in here. Okay, it's kind of like the axe, but... I can still double jump. And I think that it spins for longer. I don't even know what you would call this weapon. It looks like an umbrella frame. That's what I'm calling it. This is the umbrella. It's an anchor? Nope, too late. It's the umbrella. I've already named it. I think the mooing cow toy driving a cow rocket is made up, Happy Pin says. Also, if you look in the background, one of the planets looks like an olive. Hey, Kiss Army, welcome in. This is Chakan the Forever Man. It's on the Genesis. Look, that one looks like an olive. Now it's gone. I'm impressed by how fast the planet you're on is turning. It seems like it's turning vertically. It's not really rotating, it's rolling. I wish I could find one again, but it is very much not made up, Cow says. Martian matter? I don't think I know this of this toy. I don't know that I owned any particularly, like, weird or interesting toys as a kid. I'd have to think for a while. A lot of my toys were, like, hero action figures, right? Like Ninja Turtles and Batman and Spider-Man, Ghostbusters. Like, I had Legos and I had, like, Hot Wheels cars and stuff like that. I don't know that I had... I don't know that I had any, like, particularly, like, weird or interesting toys. There's an Alien Maker toy. Looks like a UFO. You can put your aliens inside. Ah. Let's go. Vertical ascent, my specialty. Yeah, as opposed to horizontal ascent. Felt like I was doing pretty alright. Oh, yeah, wrong button. Use my umbrella to Mary Poppins my way up to the top. Oh no. Is this game hard? Yeah, this game is pretty tough. It's it's sort of confusing to figure out. And it seems like you have to do a whole lot without dying to make progress, and I keep getting game over, so I'm not making a lot of progress. You know, I really thought that was going to be easy. Hockey cards. That time of year again where I spend an unreasonable amount of money on packs of hockey cards as presents for my father and brother. Like most sports, I know pretty much nothing about hockey. I do not like the idea of trying to do a no potion playthrough of this game. Rip. No, he knocked me out of the air. Rude. Jelly's dad is really into sports. I think particularly football and baseball are the two that he's interested in. But he kind of seems to have at least a general interest in like all sports. He collects a lot of like random. He's got a lot of like really random like sports memorabilia and stuff, and cards. And apparently he collected sports cards for decades, and apparently has some that are particularly valuable. And he's been, over the past like 2 years, he's been selling a lot of them off. And like he'll tell us, like every now and then, like, I made like so many $1,000 last weekend, selling off a bunch of cards and stuff. And so he's been doing quite well. But like he'd been holding on to them forever, and like he finally started to sell them off, I think, because Jelly's mom told him, like, you know, if I outlive you, then like all of these cards that you bought are just going into a yard sale marked $1 a piece, right? And I think that message awoke a fear inside of him, and so that motivated him to start cashing in. Or cashing out, rather. Come on. Why am I suddenly so bad at this? I was doing well before. Am I not going the same way I went before? I hope I don't have to defeat all of those purple guys to unlock the weapon for this area. That would be a nightmare. But I haven't successfully defeated even one of them. This is my last opportunity to kind of cheese my way up to the top of this potion combination. No, this isn't the way to go. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I need a job. I need finances to continue to support my stupid present idea. I wish you good luck with the search. Saw Tron Ares tonight, EpiPen says. Hopefully it was a good time. Haven't heard anything either way about as to whether the movie is any good. So hopefully it was, but if not, hopefully you at least had a good time watching it. My knowledge of the Tron movies begins and ends with they exist. That spoiler means nothing to me. My knowledge of Jared Leto begins and ends with he's an actor. He's actually a musician and an actor. Oh no, I've gained a piece of information. That means I'm gonna forget something else. These guys are impossible to defeat. It was okay for visual experience and some diet philosophy. Oh, you know what I should be doing? Is activating this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That took a whole invincibility and a whole health bar. And I got nothing of value for it. Rip. Are we having fun yet, Frownie? I mean, I'm still having an okay time. I am not confident vis-a-vis my odds of success at this game, but it's not making me miserable. Yeah, Frownie's working on his blood pressure. It's not making me miserable. I mean, it's not like I'm not having as much fun as I had with Decap Attack. But, you know, life has been worse. It's not so much an endorsement as it is a lie. I knew I was taking a risk there. I just wanted to... I think I know what I have to do. At the very minimum, I have to make it to that guy on the top left and defeat him, or the top right. But I don't have the potions necessary for that trip anymore, so I think I've hit the end of the road with this particular pathway. Unless I... Hang on. Oh no! Oh no, do you see what I did to myself? It's okay, I can fix it. That is a very important ability. That's probably the most important ability in the game. This here turns your hourglass over. Oh, that's good to know. It's good to know there's a way to do that. But my goodness. Can't panic indeed. So, I mean, a lot of this playthrough has got to be just farming jars. If the hourglass ever runs out, it's game over, Sparrow. There are we have separate hourglasses for each world. But if any one of the 4 hourglasses ever runs out, it's game over. So the ability to reset my hourglass is the most important ability I could probably have. Well, I can't. The thing is, I can't just turn it over whenever I want to. I have to spend potions to do it. It's not like I have a free ability to just turn it over at any time. I need one more air potion. That's all I want to do right now is just farm a few air potions. Oh, there was one right there. I didn't know that platform was down there, though. My jump doesn't give me enough, like, horizontal distance as I wish it did. Sounds like the beginning of a battle scene in an 80s movie. I know what I have to do. Have you seen Mario Kart on the Switch too? It's weird to say, but it looks fantastic graphics-wise. No, I haven't seen anything of it. I generally enjoy Mario Kart, but since I'm kind of in a place where I only play games on the stream, it doesn't really make sense for me because I don't really think Mario Kart is like good streaming material for me. Not that I really choose too much of what I play based on whether or not it's good streaming material, because I play a lot of junk no one cares about. I play a lot of it with my niece and nephew. I'm sure I'll play it. I'm sure I'll play it some. And I mean, I probably won't play it on the stream. When I eventually get a Switch 2, I will, I'm sure I'll play it a bit. But no, I haven't looked into it. I think when they announce Mario Maker 3 is when I'll buy a... is when I'll buy a Switch 2. That'll probably be the thing that sells one to me. I mean, I could think of other games that would make me interested, but I think they're less likely to exist. You know, like if they made a new Wario Land game, I'd probably buy a Switch 2 for that. It's the Mario Kart machine now. Haven't tried to play against him yet. He's wildly superior to me at basically any game. Let's go. Like, I might not be performing very admirably with this game, but I am having fun kind of figuring out some of its mechanics. It is a cool game to figure out. These pile of skulls here is quicksand, by the way. So I think that Vigo the Carpathian's monologue was a bunch of lies, because if his castle really was built on a mountain of skulls, it would have sunk immediately, is what this game is teaching me. I can't seem to get anywhere. Does mentioning a character you can play as Mario Kart count as a spoiler? You are free to do so, Cows. That's alright. Thank you for asking first. But yeah, don't worry about Mario Kart roster spoilers are fine. The better and worse a game, the better the chat. Mid-games and everyone falls asleep, EpiPen says. Isn't that most of what I play? Is that sort of mid-territory? I don't seem to be able to make progress in that water room until I can get some more high jump boots. So, what I'm going to do now is really sabotage this run, and you can be a moo cow, a moo meadow cow. I see. It's not the right type of character for my driving style, but it makes for a good handicap of playing with the youngins. I wish one of these abilities would just refill my health bar. What? No, I don't want to go back down this way. I'm not entirely sure how I fell through that platform. I didn't press the jump button. I think if you roll back the footage, you'll see I was scratching my mustache when I fell through. That is just like mandatory damage. I don't know how to not get hit by that guy. I know he's there every time, and it doesn't mean that knowledge doesn't mean no good. Yeah, I've been missing out on that. I had no idea who those characters were, Sparrow. This is brutal. Getting through this is brutal. Bogus. So bogus. I was attacking that guy 1,000 times and it made him invincible. Just because it doesn't want me to leave that first screen without getting hit. This game is rude. No, scammed. There's no way to get past this. There's too much garbage. Oh my goodness. Rip the run. This fire stage is just way too impossible. The guy in the cloak has his iframes are absurd. Just absurd. The only way I'm ever gonna make it through here is if I come back with invincibility potions. I think that's the only way I get through there. Gotta leave that area for now. Go search for some invincibility stuff. Now, I don't know that there will be any... Yeah, that's the wrong kind of potion. I don't know if I can get anything aside from green potions in this level. I hate this game. You see the way that spider treated me? Not cool. I'm pretty... I mean, I know there are a lot of Mario Kart clones out there, but I don't really have hands-on experience with very many of them. They're actually really decent. Oh, hey, we got a raid coming in. It's Sark. Hey, great to see you, Sark. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Mandrew, thank you for coming along. Hope you had a great stream tonight. If you got a moment, love to hear what you're up to. I know I've seen you working on, I think I would say working on Gex recently. Unfortunately, I haven't played any of those yet, so I haven't been able to join you. But I hope you've been doing well. My friends, I highly recommend checking out Sark's stream if you, for some reason, haven't. It is one of my favorites on Twitch. Sark is a colossus of retro achievements, and he badges all kinds of stuff. Mostly things recommended by his viewers, and they give him really great games sometimes, and they give him really trash games sometimes. Badged Gex 3, then started and badged Party Girls. It's as degenerate as it sounds. Oh my. sure it was a great time. Will Height, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Baron Metz, always good to see you. What is up next, if I may ask? I'm saving up my channel points when they do Wii retro achievements. I want to redeem Rock and Roll Climber. Would you be able to? Would you even be able to do? Would you even be able to do a retro achievement? So, like, could you play Wii games that are motion controls only, or motion controls mandatory? Because for the retro achievements, you need to use a particular emulator, right? Do they have emulators that Wiimotes work with? Next is A Bug's Life on Nintendo 64. A Bug's Life was the first time I bought a game and was disappointed with it. I probably shouldn't say too much to not spoil it. But that was the first time as a kid where I bought a game and thought to myself, this was a waste of money. That's the first time I ever got burned on a game. There's a thing on Amazon by a company called Mayflash. It's supposed to work with real Wiimotes. You plug into your computer to play Wii games that use Wiimotes with Dolphin. Oh. So there is a way around it. Grabbed one but haven't fiddled with it yet. At the moment, I probably won't do anything with more than simple motion controls, but we'll see. Yeah. So Rock and Roll Climber is it's a WiiWare game, and it is a motion control mandatory realistic bouldering simulator, and it is my favorite game of the year. It's my favorite game I've played all year. It's fantastic and horrible. And I love it. I have nothing but positive feelings for it. Oh. You can get a sensor bar on Amazon to use the real Wiimote. That's good. That's good. I mean, you'll have to do something. They'll have to do something if you're ever gonna have Wii RA. I have a Mayflash arcade stick. It works really well. I don't know if you've played this one. This is Chakan, the Forever Man on Genesis. It is... I don't know what to make of this game yet. I'm having fun playing it, but I'm not getting very far because it's really clunky and really brutal and really esoteric. And I figured out a bunch of important stuff about it, but it's one of those things where you don't know what you don't know. So all of my, I mean, I don't feel like I've made a ton of progress, but even the progress I have made may not amount to a hill of beans. But if you are familiar with this game, just a heads up, I play everything, I try to play everything extremely blind, so please be careful not to even accidentally give anything away to me that I might not know about it, or correct any of my misunderstandings. I like the 1980s. You rented a game with no manual and have a weekend to figure it out all on your own with no internet experience. I like that kind of experience. This is our hill and these are our beans. So it's kind of a cool game. Like, it looks good. I like our character. He's got a great moveset. The one thing I would change is you've got a double jump, but it's one of those where you can only execute the second jump in the first half of the first jump. It's not like Super Ghouls and Ghost Rules where you can save and time your second jump. You have to deploy it immediately or not at all. So that's really the only thing that I really like actively kind of hate about the controls. And I get the logic of why they're like that. It's just not as much fun to play it that way. But like, I mean, I really don't know much of what's going on. There's 4 portals, there's 4 hourglasses. If any of our hourglasses hit 0, we game over and have to restart everything, which has already happened a few times. And it looks like I've got to complete 6 levels inside of each portal to open this, to fight the final boss or go to the final world. And so far, I've not been able to clear more than 1 level inside each of the... so far, I haven't been able to clear more than 1 level inside of most of the portals. I'm doing bad. But it's still a pretty good time. No, I'm fine. If I miss any of the text, I'm happy. I'm okay to miss it. I hate the double jump mechanic. Yeah, it's not. It's. I really wish it were otherwise. If it were. It would save me a lot of heartache if the jump weren't quite like it is. Oh, I see. One of the big things about this game is you collect these potions, and different combinations of potions unlock different temporary power-ups for you. And I've been trying to work out what all these are too. I've actually activated each of them at least once, but even though I've activated them, I don't really understand what they do. So I'm still very much in learning mode. Alright, I have to see what was over here. I know there's a potion over here, but I have to see what kind it is. It's fine. It's all fine. It's red. Okay. I was really hoping it was clear. I've been getting back into Animal Crossing. It's fun, Subject Omega says. I very much enjoy Animal Crossing. Those Animal Crossing and Harvest Moon, I don't play a lot of those kind of games because I have a powerful tendency to become tremendously obsessed with them. I had Friends of Mineral Town on the GBA, and I don't know. I'm sure I poured a few thousand hours into that game. It's fine. I was intending to lose that life because I kind of ruined it by investigating what color that potion was over there. I took damage that it really would have been better not to have taken. I mean, all damage it's better not to take, right? I played Animal Crossing New Horizons, and I only played it for the first 5 or 6 months after that game released, and I put 1,200 hours into it. And if you played New Horizons at launch, then you are very much well aware that that game did not have 1,200 hours worth of content. I didn't put nearly that much time in, but I did put way too much. Fishing in that is kind of addictive. I mean, that's what most of my time was spent doing, probably. I don't know. I have a very high threshold for like tedious, repetitive tasks. It's fine. I need to get over to that area where I just died. I need to get over there with like 2 or 3 hits left in my health bar, and then I can activate invincibility and maybe make it through that area. I also have to keep an eye on my hourglass because it's looking unhealthy. If I can... I should not have taken damage there. I mean, it was fair that the game hit me. I should have been better than that. If I could just get all 4 of the, like, auxiliary weapons, I would feel, like, tremendously accomplished. Let's go for it. You know what? I shouldn't have activated that so early. Let's go! That's a new PB. That's the first time I've ever acquired this weapon. I've got the Riddler staff. It's kind of like the axe. You can't double jump with it. Thank you for the trophies, cows. So we get these... The twin swords is our default weapon, and then we get these other weapons. The umbrella is really good. This, I'm not super happy with. I'm happy to have it, but I don't think it's very good. The axe is also not very good, unfortunately. It's, you know, being an axe, it has maximum style points, but... The thing about the axe and the... What is this? A scythe? Is that you can't double jump at all when you have these weapons. I don't see any advantage to them. I mean, it's probably stronger. But it's slow and I can't double jump, so really it's a letdown. This one I can still double jump with, so the umbrella is pretty good. This is the only part of the map where I haven't been able to figure out... I feel like I've seen this whole map, but I haven't been able to figure out where the special weapon is on it. The other three, it's like the rules are just get to the end of the map and the weapon's waiting for you. This one seems to operate under a different set of rules. Oh, it's so hard to go anywhere. No, I walked off the edge. You know what? Maybe that's a blessing. I need some water potions. Oh, yeah. It's not gonna work. Where in the world do I go to get a water potion? What do you think about this game? I'm not sure how anyone ever beats this game. That's my main feeling about it so far, is that it really does seem impossible. I still have a pretty limited understanding about, like, what exactly to do. But what I've figured out so far, like, really is not promising. It's kind of, like, it's fun to play. And, like, I'm making progress and figuring stuff out, and that's all a lot of fun. But it doesn't feel like it's leading to anywhere profitable yet. So my feelings on it are somewhat conflicted, I guess. I've heard the stories, but never played it myself, Sark says. It's probably a game where you want to at least be willing to take a peek at the instruction manual. Or read the in-game text. You know, any of the things that I just outright refuse to help myself with. Gone on a massive tangent talking with Liam about childhood gaming. Somehow those games are able to sort of unlock memories of stuff that happened at that point in my life. Gotta love that, Sparrow says. They have a, like, powerful, like... Well, yeah, I guess, like, memory awakening property. Game you need to play as Ernest Evans on Genesis. PlayStation era was peak for me, Sparrow says. I wish that the weapons that we collected gave us, like, alternate abilities, like if this umbrella was also, like, a grappling hook, let me, like, I don't know, climb up walls or something, like, that would be a lot of fun. I mean, the game is already, like, really loaded with, like, magic abilities, so, like, maybe I'm being greedy, wanting to do too much. I got my wish! Do you see that? I got my wish! I literally just asked for it and it happened! How did I do that? It doesn't work everywhere. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that working? It doesn't work everywhere, and I'm not really sure why. Ernest Evans is easily top 3 worst 16-bit games of all times. I've never heard of it. I would guess it's a sports game. It's so funny because you had Mario Kart 3D, Mario Kart 64, you mean? We had Speed Freaks. Looking back at it now, it's very much we have Mario Kart at home, but also amazing somehow. Croc 2. I played Croc 1. I haven't played Croc 2 yet. I remember loving it. Now I would scoff at it and complain about the tank controls. Well, see, that's the thing, is like, you see, I just never stopped playing these old games. People complain a lot about like how hard these games are to go back to, but I don't often feel like I have that problem since I never left. Now I'm really not sure why some of these work and some of them don't. Bogus. It just will not let me over there. The odds that a weapon resembling multiple hooks would work in holes in the game's background layer. Well, the thing is, it's not just that. It's not just that it worked, but that I discovered that it worked while like immediately complaining that I wanted it to. It was more like not just the fact that it worked, but the timing of how I discovered it. I am going to lose my mind. Yeah, that's what I love. Yes, exactly. Finding things like that organically is like that's like some of the most fun that I ever have with games is when I figure out a little thing like that. That's why I don't ever want anyone to tell me anything. That's why I have like the least inviting blind policy on all of Twitch. Jump and flip is cool looking. I love a double jump. I wish I could have been there when you got past the dinosaur part of Bart versus the space mutants. Oh, that was brutal. So many hours of desperation. That jump is just not possible, and it's mandatory. That's the situation I find myself in right now. I've got a mandatory jump that it's not possible to make. Life is bad right now. What made you pick this game? Because it's Halloween. And this is kind of a spooky game. I wanted to play some, this is a game I've known about for a long time, and I've had on my shelf for a while, but... So I was always going to play it eventually, but since it's October, I kind of randomly decided I would look at spooky games on the Genesis. This is miserable. This one jump right here is absolutely miserable. I think this is how we're gonna game over tonight. I quietly went ahead and looked up how to get past that part before you had done it. When I saw how you get past that point, I can only imagine you would have been very unimpressed. I was not pleased. I was not pleased. The invisible platform thing. And I know that the platforms aren't invisible, that you're technically, like, I mean, they are, but, like, the idea is supposed to be that you're standing on background platforms, but, like, that's worse. Because how does it make any sense to be standing on something that's way off in the background? Yeah, that was not fun. Just like this is not fun. The collision on these platforms doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, we finished that game a long time ago. I don't think there's anything you could spoil for me in that game. So if there's something you want to say about it, you can, because I don't expect I'm ever going to play it again. Unless you tell me something that really makes me curious to replay it. You can jump on background platforms like that earlier in the game too. What part are you talking about? Yeah, cool. This is never gonna happen. The first level. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's not quite the same. Unless it's parts I didn't see. Like I do know that there's a place where you can stand on the grass that's kind of in the background, but it's really it's really unintuitive with the dinosaur part. Well, there's a place where like you almost have to stand in the background. I think. At least one part. So yeah, sure, to some degree the game kind of shows you it's a thing you can do, but not really. Yeah, I think that's almost mandatory to walk on that clothesline. I found that out by accident, just trying to get away from the enemies in that area. I was just trying to jump over an enemy and landed on the clothesline. That's not really in the background though, right? I guess the way the world works there doesn't make any sense because the purple objects are very much in the background, but the clothesline is like further toward the foreground, and then like they fall. The things fall off the clothesline into a background layer. That game takes place in like season 1 of The Simpsons. If you like pay attention to like the backgrounds in season 1 of The Simpsons, particularly the house interiors, the geography of the Simpsons house gets really weird in season 1 sometimes. Oh yeah, yeah. I watched there's a really good little video on YouTube about the layout of the Simpsons house. I think I shared it in the Discord a couple years ago. They point out the season 1 thing in that too, but it's mostly focused on how like the bedrooms shift around, like who has which bedroom changes a lot, and like which windows face forward and backward in the house changes a lot. And there's a little like playroom area behind, like that's the thing that like the like inciting incident for the video is like there's this little playroom that's in the back behind the kitchen in the Simpsons house that's like almost never shown. And that's the thing that like really blew my mind. I always subscribe to the school of thought that buildings on shows adhere to dream architecture logic. If it needs to be somewhere, it is, regardless of physics. Yeah, and that's kind of the way the Simpsons house works. Yeah, there's a very dreamlike quality. Not with the main areas, right? Like the you know, the living room and the kitchen and the dining room are like always in the same spot, but like everything else just kind of moves to where the plot needs it to be. Oh! Let's go! I got all 4 of the weapons! You can't double jump with the hammer, it's too heavy. Alright, so... I basically finished the tutorial of the game now. I think that's what that does for me. I think I finished the tutorial. Alright, well the fire world is out of the question. I guess we go back to the water world. Thank you for the GG. Really wish this game had a password system. Okay, one of these has got to be good for getting out of here. Yeah, let's go. Why is the umbrella, like, the MVP of the whole game? Well, it's not really helping me do what I want to, though. I can hang on to the ceiling, but I can't actually get up there. Oh, now I can. Maybe. Oh, ho, ho, let's go. This game is rad. Oh, I can't actually stand on that. Oh, the sandworms are a little rough. The physics are a little difficult to manage here, too. I mean, I'm perfectly happy not to fight that guy if I can get away with it. I see there's like a crystal or something over there. I'm sure I want to collect it. I can't seem to make the jump. Oh. That was making things too difficult. Oh, is that it? Nope, that's not it. So I think this refills my health. It does! Oh. Okay, let's go. Just for the platforming, I think this is the coolest weapon so far. This is the only weapon I've figured out what it does, though. I agree with you, but the others really haven't had a fair shake, since I don't know what they do. Wow, this is a giant game. This is a giant game. I have to get going. Hey, it's good to have you here, Sparrow. Unfortunately, I pretty much have to wrap things up as well. I have discovered that this game is going to be a tremendous endeavor to complete. Oh yeah, forcing you to use the weapons to re-enter the levels would be a good tutorial. Yeah. There we go. No, I was doing so well. Alright, my friends, this game has been fun. Unfortunately, I can't really stream any later than where we're at, so we're gonna have to wrap this up. I'm throwing away all of our progress, but I mean, that's kind of the way this game works. You sort of have to do that. But I learned a lot, and we'll definitely come back to it. I'm gonna have to play this game on Thursdays, I think, when I am able to stream late. So, like, this is the kind of thing, like, I'll have to schedule it like every other Thursday, because I'll need longer stretches of time to work on this one. Yeah, I gained some wisdom. The game can steal my progress, but it can't steal my wisdom. Only, going to bed and forgetting everything I learned can do that. Thanks to the stream. Thank you again for the raid, Sark. Always grateful to have you come by. Plenty of learning progress, even if you don't get to save it. Yeah. Exactly, Cows. Thank you, Cows, Chojo, Subject Omega. We'll raid out ourselves if you give me just a moment. I see who's still alive and what they're doing, and we'll join somebody. Hey, Lord Malachite. Always love this soundtrack. I like, there was a song playing in the water world that I enjoyed quite a bit. It's very sparse with basically just some bass notes carrying it. This is a very interesting game. I struggled with it a lot, but I figured some cool things out, and basically figured the coolest thing out like 15 minutes ago, which is a shame because now it's time to wrap up the stream for the night. So I'm sorry we're running away just as you're coming in. But it is that time of night for me. Why is it always so difficult to... find what I'm looking for on here? It's a very difficult game. Yeah, I'm liking it so far. I'm looking forward to coming back to it. We probably won't play it again for a little while because I think I need to do it on nights where I can stream for longer. So I was saying I think I'm going to have to do it like every other Thursday because I can do like a 5-hour stream on those nights. But we'll see. I definitely want to play it some more. It's just I know I need a lot of time if I'm going to get anywhere. Especially since I have to restart it so frequently. But, so it might be a little while, but it will appear again. Okay, hopefully this stream isn't ending as soon as we raid in. We were talking a lot about Mario Kart clones, so I'm going to send us over to Jay playing a, looks like a Sonic kart racer. But thank you for being here tonight, my friends. Hope you've enjoyed our time together. I certainly have. And look forward to seeing you again real soon. I'm going to try and stream on Thursday and Friday. Thursday, we're doing, Thursday this week, we're going to do Monkey Island. We'll probably start a little later on Thursday. I'll probably start closer to 11:30 or midnight. But we should be able to go a little bit later to make up for that. And Friday, I'm hoping to go back to and finish Decap Attack. So those are my plans. Hopefully I'll see you for some of that or something else real soon. But be well, my friends. Be well until I see you again. We're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.